Honestly, if you're a tradesperson considering changing your fleet and you want to go electric, give these guys a look. Very interesting this morning when I've rocked up here. Did somebody close Heathrow? Where's the planes? I think I've got one. I can see a 777 wing there. Look, this is the maintenance section, or part of the maintenance section at London Heathrow. I think he's going in those ones over there. He's going to be pushed into those ones over there. A little bit of work going on over here in terms of, like, you know, they're digging the ground up. Whether that's related to it, I don't know, because, you know, those stands there are all empty. I'm just very, very surprised not to see any BA jets here in this in this maintenance section. Does that mean that all their jets are fine, or? I'm guessing there's a row of them parked up down there. This is quite interesting. I don't know if that's an old Trident wing or part of one or something. You can see the work going on down. You just about see the hardcore being part of a stand being chopped up there. But look at that old wing there. Now what's that the wing off? Is that an old Trident or something? But they use it for de-icing practice. Now, looks like these guys are maybe doing a bit of a learning lesson this morning. These guys are going round the corner. Of course, you have to factor in that this time of year, these guys and girls are going to be, and everyone in between, are going to be basically making plans for de-icing. Now, are they going to get these guys in these construction vehicles covered in? They'll use water at this stage, obviously. This is a de-icing rig that we're seeing here. So he's under training. Yeah, cool. London Heathrow. We're just going to keep an eye on that. It's got a little illuminator light on there as well. That's quite interesting, isn't it? Just come back to that. Look at that. China Eastern A330. And just coming into shot, you'll see One Air, I think that is, One Air's 747, based here at London Heathrow. I'm guessing that their operations are going successfully. They have been doing other operations out of other airfields as well, Leipzig and so on and so forth. But yeah, it's just this town is coming like a ghost town. Look, he's on it. He's on it. He's doing it. Planes don't fly no more. Now that is actually Type 2 on there. I think going on there. Is that Type 2 or Type 3 or just it's the orange type? Yeah. Well done, mate. That's a pass. Is that United firing up? Boom. It's a 200. Yes, 200. Now that, tell me, am I right or am I wrong, has Pratt & Whitney PW4 fares and engines on it. We're looking straight down runway 09 right, folks. Expecting to get some decent heavies going out this morning. Sure. Oh, a bit of blue sky there, look. temperature around about 14 degrees at the moment. I reckon that cloud base is at least 1,000 feet. Too much. Okay. He's on tow. And that, yes, ladies and gentlemen, is Concorde. Let's try and have a nice time. God, blimey. I wish I'd have known. I'd have brought me woolly hat. It's freezing. Say very good. We're at a very interesting, Oh, okay. What's that? Who's on BA7? Okay, Rachel Lofthouse's husband and brother-in-law are off to Tokyo in a couple of hours. Get their departure. Where's my coffee, GP? Hasn't been picked up yet. Blimey, O'Reilly. I want an hot one, not a frappuccino. Okay, see what we got on radar. We've got an American 777 on radar to Boston. American 109. There's another one on tow. Minute. Let's just jump straight on it then. Irrational Geographic. Straight out the box. Irrational Geographic gifting 10 memberships. Thank you to you, sir. Oh, madam. Thank you. Should practice on the poor Concorde. Then that way it will get a wash. Irrational Geographic saying. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Because, you know, if you just sprayed water on that thing, then it would just end up like that. It wouldn't do anything. You've got to literally give it a scrub. It is a shame to see, but you know, look at all the where the wing meets the fuselage. She's looking very in a very sorry state. But oh, are we going to go through all this again? Look at all this stuff parked around her. It is a great shame to see, and it's just it's pretty, you know, a standard procedure for us aviation fans, especially from a historic age of flight of Concorde, to see her sitting there. Just, you know, she's not rotting away. Let's make that quite clear. I don't think she's rotting away, so to speak. These hulls are well, the airframes, the alloys are and the paint on those alloys as well, very strong indeed, so can sort of like last for 10, 15, 20 years without getting a repaint, if you know what I mean, if they needed it that way. But it is literally just surface grime, isn't it? So they need the fella from Sillet Bang to nip down here and Big Al's playing, but he didn't think he'd have 1,200 people watching him play, practicing. It's a little bit of a waste, isn't it, actually using the type? I would have thought that they would just use water at this stage of the game. It's a bit of a waste of Barry Scott. Hi! He's very loud, wasn't he? That's what it was intended to be, I think. Interesting to see that there may be, I don't know, odd weather conditions here at London Heathrow. Just seeing, looking further down the runway there, looks almost like there's precip down there. But I bleeding hope not. Fortunately, as you can see from mini windsock, from little windsock, that's the baby windsock, isn't it? It's the big daddy windsock out there, look. Sort of like a crosswind element built in. Is that blowing that weather over from that side? I bleeding hope so. Big stuff to come, folks, don't you worry about it. And of course, low-flying Dreamliners, we hope. Good morning, Ashy Fire. It's a shame she's not got any other protection unlike others around the country. Well, Ashy Fire, you know, the one at Brooklands is in exactly the same state as that one there. We're going to spend the whole show talking about Concorde, aren't we? The one at Manchester is encased within its own hangar. Therefore, she is obviously in pristine condition. Anything that is exposed to the elements like this is gonna get grubby very, very quickly. You know, it's not just, let's be honest, it's not just that aircraft or any static aircraft that's not flying. All aircraft get grubby. It is just a case of when they come around to being washed. And that is normally either when they are when the ground team has the opportunity to carry out a wash, because let's face it, it does actually take quite a long time to wash these things. You know, at least half a day, I would have said, to wash a small one, and a big one at least a day, I would have thought. I've seen them round the corner here washing an A380 before, and it does take quite a lot of time. Anyway, it's all about having available personnel and Jonathan Kinsella, UTV, is a returning member, 4 striper. G'day to you, my friend. Nick Gray, Breeze 1470, Jonathan Beale, Jerry. Is it coloured water for training so they can see where they have sprayed? No, I don't think so. I think if it was water, you can quite clearly see your application, the area from which you have applicated it, because it will be wet compared to dry. Obviously, I'd imagine that they. Yeah, I think that's the case. I don't know if it's coloured water, like Tizer or something, you know, but. Jonathan Beale and Gareth Fowler. Perhaps they just put a colouring in instead of the real stuff. Gareth Fowler also saying, you know what? Maybe that is the case. But unless they colour the water, you won't be able to see where it's going. Big Al's plane. Well, you know, when you're hosing something in your garden or you're hosing your car, you know, you can see where the water's going, can't you? See the jet of water, and let's just, like, you know. That to me, just because of the way that it is, we'll have to find out. That just looks very much like, because of the fact that it's sticking to the surface, makes me think that that might be. So it's the leading edge that they're doing there. I think that's an old Trident wing, you know. They've chopped that off something, haven't they? Look at all the strakes on it. Anyone got any ideas about that? Or is that a section of wing of a larger aircraft? Doesn't look like it. Maybe. Because they're quite big. Those the speed brakes. You see the speed brake sections there? Quite big, aren't they? It's the wing tip that sort of like makes me wonder whether it's see that right at the end there is the fuel dump valve, I think. It's quite a chunky old end to the wing, isn't it? But that's definitely, I don't know what that is. Dun dun dun. Karen Mace giving a shout out to Irrational Geographic for the membership. That's nice. Karen, a very warm welcome to you. J Mank, the Concorde on Intrepid look well looked after to me last July. The Concorde on Intrepid look well looked. Mizam, Sky Team HGC, Kirsty Finch, Sarah Lancaster. Have you got your waterproof trousers? No. No, I haven't. Why would I want my waterproof trousers? It's not going to rain today, is it? In fact, the clouds are breaking above me as I speak. Kevin Pride might not be able to mix water in the same tank as that special chemical. Very good point, that. Rich B, thanking whomever gifted membership. Iona Scott, Ian Parker. No. She's definitely that's definitely off a bigger aircraft. But I'm intrigued. Now, with this cloud becoming slightly more broken, yeah, we're going to get some. We're going to look. He's got a little bit of a moustache there. Look, I say, from the Vortex. That's going to be pretty cool, isn't it? So as this cloud breaks up, we could get some great cloud vortex. Let me just shift this back a little bit here. There, hello there. Sorry about that. Is it? Andy Lorian. Yeah. Not able to do that, Andy, in terms of volunteers to clean Concorde, obviously, because they have to be security checked, and it's it just, but logistically it'd be a bit of a nightmare for the folks at Heathrow. See that vortex on the intakes. I'd say that wing there that we're looking at is possibly the outboard section, aft, outboard of the engine but I'm just trying to think of the of a possible candidate as to what aircraft that wing element has come off of. It's got some big old speed brakes on it. It's got a pretty long aileron. It's not the segment that would have the flapper on it if it was yeah. Karina Roebuck, almost midnight here in Vegas. Wow, good day to you, Karina. Andy P, Nick Woodward, Eona Scott, Jenny Sadler, HGC, first growler of the day, Nick Gray, Jonathan Kinsella, Mank Red, JR, Jorg Vitov, good morning to you, Jorg, or Jorg, I'm guessing, Joanna B, Brandon Planespotter 23, Tony Rivers, wider than a smile. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Tony. We've got a rogue arrival, and it's a decent one as well. Karen Northnagle, sorry. God's sake. Northnagle. This looks like a United trip, or am I completely? Is it Saudi? Is it? That's why they brought her in on this runway. Wow, look at that switch, man. Good bit of rudder action there. Rachel Van Zeller, engine intake condensation, yes. Simon Curl has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Simon. Where's that gate? Where's that coffee? Is it? Right, folks, stand by. Got a couple of small jets coming out, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to lock you on that one just for 2 seconds. Give me a couple of minutes. I'm just going to run down and get me coffee. Tony River. Is it? Okay. Going on. There we go. Okay. See, if you have grass cutting skills and you're fed up with cutting the grass at the local leisure centre, get yourself up to London Heathrow. Look at that. That was me cutting that grass. It'd be all over the place. Can't you cut it in a straight line, Dyer? Sorry, mate. I'll just keep looking up at the place. Mind that lamppost. Be all over the gap. Pilots will be like, oh, I like the stylish way that you're cutting the grass. It's supposed to be straight, mate. That's one of our new recruits, Jerry Dyer, is can't keep his eye on the job. He's going on Monday. Keep him on, mate. Keep him on. He loves his job. He's just a little bit distracted. Come on, let's have some big ones. It's supposed to be a Joburg bound 380 going out. See, there's your little patches of blue coming to shot. Oh, I can feel temperature rising. There's a song there somewhere, isn't there? Yeah, there is, yeah, one air. Keep up. Looks like she's inoperable at the moment though. She's not, looks like nothing's happening in terms of any operation going on. Andy Kay making him work late for work this morning. Sue Cruz, Andy Lorian. I see it like a centre court at Wimbledon, or the 40, 30. Aviated dogs, something there about 1,500 feet above it. No, exactly. Yeah. It's not like they need to give relief to local residents. 09 operations always remain as they are for as long as the wind is in this direction. On the easterlies, when they're on westerlies, obviously they're approaching and departing over housing and wow, that was. Blimey, look at the drift on that. It's crazy, man. Jeanette Haynes, Rachel Van Zeller down the 767 just cropped up on radar. Here comes the, I'm not 100% sure what it's about, but something's written on the side of the plane. Joe Tate, take care, all the best. Jenny Sada. Aviation Dow. Landing lights on which they will turn off at 10,000 feet. Cool, blimey. That coffee is good and it's hot. Fair play. Yeah, it's a miracle. TCC Andy P, Mizam Sky Team, good morning everybody, hope you're doing well. Dazza B94, Jimmy G 61. Looks a bit grey here today, looking forward to the show. It is, I can understand why, especially that backdrop there does look very dull and grey, but I can see the clouds starting to break up above me. So we are going to see some, see, look as he lifts up there, or she lifts up there, or they lift up there. Sort of counteract. Oh, sorry. Nice. Road arrival. Ethan Main feels a lot fresher in London this morning. Yes, it does. John Grinham, Rachel Fantella, TAP 321, retro livery, taxiing out. Okay, I thought that had just come in, but obviously not. There she is. Don't look around the Concorde, look at the Concorde. Yeah, apologies for the jackhammer noises, folks, but there's nothing we can do about that. They're obviously digging up certain... in fact, I think it's around the other side of the sheds now. But just like I said this morning, when I did the PTC, folks, look at this. Now, you know we've been here many times before. And not once have we ever witnessed, that looks like a 220 to me. Just having a look at the, next time you see a flock of pigeons, if that's what it is, watch them fly, folks. See if you can sort of like monitor and look at their wings, because it is amazing. The wing on the communal pigeon has got. Oh, this one's radar systems. Looks like it's a little bit inoperable. Look. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I think they're all after that one up the front there. Look. Amazing wing. At one point, some points, it looks like a Dreamliner wing. Other points, it looks like an Airbus A350 wing. Incredible. And of course, we know. I actually read a very interesting article from Airbus the other day about the fact that they have taken inspiration, as I'm guessing all wing designers, airplane designers have done, have taken inspiration from birds, especially the big, the big birds of prey, with their of course they're movable, easy for you to say, wings, aren't they? Whereas these are obviously it's interesting when you look at the spinner. When you look at the spinner on the Gen X engine versus the Rolls-Royce engine, they're both pointy, but they're both, but they are both different. The Rolls-Royce one appears to be a little bit stubbier, whereas the Gen X, the General Electric one, has much more of a sort of like, you know, very pointy Madonna's brassiere type thing, you know. Was Madonna sporting General Electric spinners back in the 80s or 90s? Get into the groove, boy, you got to prove. And what is also confusing is the bleeding the spinners on the Gen X engine are also spirally. So it's sometimes quite confusing to see. Of course, one way to definitely know is obviously if there's a big Rolls-Royce sticker on the side of the engine, number one. And also the fan blades on these Rolls-Royce engines are titanium, whereas on the Gen X engines they are carbon. Which one? That one that's just gone. Okay, we've got. Okay. Rohit Parkal, Gary Romano. Gary Romano. This approaching plane has an interesting livery. Which one are we talking about, Gary? It's the Smurfs. Icon jet with Brussels Airlines taxiing out. Nick Gray, crosswind left to right. Indeed it is. So as they lift up, you might see them actually pull the aircraft to the left to counteract any crosswind element, because it is quite a strong crosswind. Graham Hesp, the lesser understood Bluebird. Mason Woodford. Why does the Brazil region always seem to squawk 7700? Come on! Where's all the heavies? Right, let's have a look on flight radar. Deborah Davies, something about watching Big Jet TV makes time speed up. It was 7:40 when I started watching. Well, there we go. Simon Jeffries, the blue one was BA's first 320neo, 5 years old now. Gareth Allen, yes, English, the universal language for air traffic control. It certainly is. All around the world, really, I think. Most places. Because, yes. There's that sort of kick to the left. Possibly gonna see on and off conditions today. Blue patches were appearing, now disappearing. Simon Eyes 41 and Shamrock 105 Air Portugal were awarded safest airline for 2023. That's interesting. Safest airline. Didn't even know that there was a this is their Neo. Beautiful livery, check this out. See, it's quite a bumpy ride up there, isn't it? Little wings on a 321 flexing away. See whether that's yeah, that's quite low, that cloud, isn't it? It's 1,400 feet. Okay, so around about 1,200 feet, I think, that cloud base. Yeah, Airbus. Constantly getting media press releases from Airbus. Always good to get those as well. We've got a London to not available, no call sign for a BA 777-300. Is that pushing, or is that possibly normally it's NANA, isn't it, when they're being towed up to maintenance? So that may be a positioning flight, I don't know, down to Gatwick or something like that. Yeah, let's just have a little look here, because it was quite an interesting thing. One thing was quite interesting with Airbus. And there's quite a lot to it. It's quite in-depth in terms of a new fuel deal that they have signed with partners DG Fuels to foster sustainable aviation fuel production in the United States. Of course, you know, in terms of wastage, it's a big nation, isn't it? So the daily the cloud seems to be getting lower. Whereas I've always mentioned about the fact that it's harvested or grown, you know, some of the sustainable aviation fuel crops. What these guys are doing, and as they say, sustainable aviation fuel, or SAF, will play a crucial role in enabling aviation's decarbonisation roadmap. Partnership with DG Fuel supports the emergence of a new technological pathway allowing for the production of SAFs from a broader range of waste and residue sources. First in the US, with a potential for large-scale production worldwide. So there we go. I mean, it makes sense, being as the United States is a huge country, isn't it? And I was reading into it. It's very sophisticated. the systems that they use, but also the raw materials that they're like wood chip. Figure that one out. Where was it that I saw that? There was a link to something. Yeah, there was definitely a link to it. See if I've still got it open in my Chrome settings. Oh, it's coming in here, isn't it? It's quiet, isn't it? That's a 10, that's a dash 10, 787. Oh, that's their first 787-10. Kind of feels a little bit more homely now that we've got a company. I think they might be doing an engine run-up. Oh, there you go. That's the 777-300 that's on radar. That's showing no destination. There we go. DGF's plant aims to have an initial production capacity of 120 million US gallons of SAF per year on average, which could save approximately 1.5 million tonnes of CO2 emissions annually from 2026. DGF team is excited to finalise the SAF partnership with Airbus. Yeah, that's good. Good for them. I know that British Airways. Oh, start up. They're running an engine. Is there anything on radar over that side of the airfield? Yes, A380. Now that's 2 engines start on that 380. If you look on your flight radar, folks, on the far right-hand side of the airfield, you'll see an A380, a lone A380, and it's LEH, Princess Leia, isn't it? Is it Princess Leia? No. Leia. Anyway, so whether that's a, you know, they may well have just Lay Hulk. Mix it up, bit of variety. Oh, another couple of hours then, yeah? Joanna B, destination unknown. Yeah, well, there was at 7:55, there was a Joburg bound 380. Where's that gone? Ian Prothero lying in this morning. No, Ian. Probably. Knowing me, it probably was, yeah. Yeah. Oh, look, another 320. It's an A220 at least. Should have gone to London City. WV Islandia. Right, let's have a look on radar and just have a look, Gillian, just see when the heavy stuff doesn't start to bleed, like you say. Oh look, number 320. Oh, for God's sake. Cheers, Nick. I still don't know how to use the bleeding thing. Maybe I was contemplating arrivals. Yeah. Call the fire brigade, you call the fire brigade. Do, 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 do. TCC, I guess the airline schedules are reduced now as soon as the summer is over. I would have said that's more for the short haul and regional stuff, Nick. TCC, sorry. As far as the international traffic go, oh well, look at that. Synchronized taxiing, like that. Scropey, you have the same ceiling height as we do up the mountains, but a bit of blue sky, and there goes a vapor trail. Beautiful. There you go. Yeah, you see a break in the cloud, and you see an aircraft through that break is always a wonderful thing to see. Tony E-Bike, watching on the bus into work, wishing he was still in bed. Philip Jones, coffee done, crumpets toasted, time for Jezza. Andy P, Rab H, HEC, Aeronautic. Philip Musgrave, first day of 8 days off viewing area of Dublin Airport for a part of it. Yes. Still hearing... Should we go somewhere else, Julie? Is there anything... I mean, you know, I really have kind of like made a right mess of this, haven't I? I can very easily switch to the LFB if needs be, for arrivals. Have a little look and see what's on the agenda, because, you know, kinda, yes, I guess. Or should we go and start again? I don't know, whatever. Tim Johnson, first full stream watching as a member. Not much to say other than hello from West Yorkshire. Tim, get involved in the chat. Don't be shy. Please don't anybody feel. I'm very conscious of when I'm, you know, when I'm new to something. You know, like I've recently joined a golf society, and everyone knows everyone, don't they? They're like, oh, John, hello, Phil, hello, Stan, hello, Steve, all that lot. You know, it's all like that, and then you walk in there, and they're all like, who's the new bloke? Who's the new bloke? And you're like, oh no, please, please someone talk to me, for God's sake. And eventually, you know, you go there the next time, they're like, oh, there's that bloke, yeah. And then the next time it's like, it just gets easier and easier, you know, it always does. But, oh, they're running up that 380. Listen. It does sound glorious, doesn't it? Call the fire brigade, call the fire brigade. Right, now, see what you do is, folks, you go to your flight radar app, you click on the little icon, and you go to, let's have a go. Yes. Doing it again, doing it again. Okay, folks. Okay, what I need to do. I don't know why I made this. Schoolboy error, really, isn't it? Oh, listen to that. You see the profile of the shed there, folks. Wow. Oh, Rachel Van Zeller, Qatar 380. Here we go. What's happened? Oh yeah! Oh! Oh, hello! Nice bit of floofage. See the profile on that hangar there, folks? See the big, obviously sandy section that you see there? That's an extension. Look at the one on the left, which is the old original hangar. That's where they used to park up, like, you know, 707s, Concordes, Comets, all that kind of thing. They have a preservation order on that building. What a job, man. Flight engineer, we've been an engineer. So all the sandy sections that you can see there are obviously all big extensions on these old hangars in order to accommodate the longer fuselages and the bigger tail sections of these ginormous jets since the sort of like 1960s, really. 1960s, 1970s, and these sheds here that are in front of us here also have a preservation order on them. The old Trident sheds and Viscounts that they used to carry out maintenance. That hangar there is, I think they call that the what's it called, the Cathedral, isn't it? I think it's called the Cathedral. It's blooming massive. Oh, okay. Oh, well, at least it's due out. Okay, we've got a Qatar 380 on radar, folks. Well, it's on radar, but it's not due out for another 30 minutes or so. Chuck Bell, welcome to Premium, Chuck. Andy Laurie, is it still used? Is WhatsApp used, Andy? Dual arrivals. Philip Lowry. I like this tour. Joanna B. John Perry. Yeah, if you were a fly on the wall while they're testing, Joanne, I think you'd be probably this is KLM, I think. The reason why they're bringing that in on the right-hand runway, folks, is because, first of all, because of the flow. They've got enough space to bring her in, but also very short taxi for that KLM jet. Certainly a lot shorter than what they normally have. Although there are sometimes that you land at Schiphol, it is a bit of a gamble. in terms of gonna do it again. Samuel Ball, welcome to first class, Samuel. Neil Corsa, short visit. My granddaughter is over from Oz. Josie Rawlings, thank you, Josie. Yeah, just something I've learned over time in terms of the layout here at London Heathrow, how it's expanded over the years. I'll tell you what I do see from here, Gilly, is the tail of the Etihad 380. Picking that up, folks. You're picking up that sound, man. Gordon Bennett. Need a heavy, come on, man. That's the Dreamliner down there, isn't it? Okay, here we go. Oh, 767, nice. Here we go. Watch for the wing floofage, folks. In from New York, that JetBlue. JetBlue? Oh, is it? Thanks, Lloyd. Lloyd Bell, Unit 747 going out tonight at 1900 hours. Dreamliner rolling. Is it? Aviator Dog. I don't know why they bring a 321, JetBlue 321 to Heathrow. Well, because JetBlue don't have any bigger aircraft, and also they offer a transatlantic service. Ironically enough, it's actually more expensive than anything else. Well, that's what we found anyway. Watch for the floof. Oh, come on now. Get some floof. It's cutting a hole in the cloud. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, man. Look at that. How crazy is that? It's exactly what I was predicting earlier on, that we would get some great cloud busting shots. Oh, hello. I thought you said she wasn't due out for another 30 minutes, Julie. Patoing! Patow! Clever. Cloud art, J-Mank, yes. Loving it. People loving it. JP Kraus. Denning Diesel 13 Zippy Vortex. J-Mank, like an onion. Is that a Madonna song? Like an onion, touched for the very first time. Like an onion. Sorry. Chopped for the very first time. Well done, Jilly, yes. Siddharth Abavsa, good morning to you, Siddharth. Winks, impressive wake turbulence. Karina, John Grinham, Joanna B, Tim Hills, Tony Rivers, Joanna B, Locomotive, Andy P. Carol Smith. Good morning to you. Slow start here today. There we go. Jane Alder Photography, Livy Maidman, good morning everybody, hope you're doing well. We are at London Heathrow. It is 8:45 AM and you are watching Big Jet TV. Imagine that. Mizam. Rachel Fantel, a bunch of heavies on the move now on flight radar. Here we go. It was worth the wait, wasn't it? Luke, fun fact, Heathrow Van Centre do a lot of purchases for the ambulance services and police forces. Purchases, I think you might mean they carry out servicing for police forces, ambulance, and other service vehicles that you see around the airfield as well. Mr. West. Aviator Dog, what does it take to be ATC? Well, like anything else, Aviator Dog, is it a case of, you know, studying? Of course, you can do a lot with internet now in terms of research and knowledge, learning. You can do a hell of a lot before you even start to study to become ATC. I get any job really these days because the internet's so broad, isn't it? It just, there's so much that can be learned from the internet. So I would just, if I were you, I would just Google how to become an air traffic controller. Yes, I did. It was Arrivals, yes. I don't know. A Virgin 330 to Tel Aviv taxiing out. Rachel Fanzella telling us. Thank you, Rachel. Deborah Davies, yes, we can see Baby Sock. Baby Sock is up and it's having its breakfast at the moment, so we can't see Baby Sock. KC, good morning. 12:48 a.m. here, where I am in San Fran, would it be? Might end up falling asleep to this, so try not to shout too much, KC. Wake up! Joanna B. Yes, Joanna, we've discussed that subject so many times. Use NATS as source of info. Hamo19, there we go. Hamo saying use NATS, NATS. That's a 333 as well with Rolls Royce. So Qatar, because she's too big to taxi down Sierra, she needs to cross the active runway because she's a big old lump, look. Quality mobile video, good morning from Los Angeles, California. Malcolm Winson. Wind sleeves. Okay, well, I mean, if that is one of the other terms for it, but I have always known it as a wind sock in all my time as a human being on this very earth. It has a number of different, we have had that discussion and / argument before about what is the correct term for the wind directional implement. But yes, I've hey, that's a cool truck, isn't it? Like that. Cool. Oh look, Irrational Geographic. You can take the ATC pre-exam online via your country's ATC company. There you go. I did read a very interesting story yesterday, not related to that at all, but yesterday about, wow, he's pretty low, isn't he? About Canadian pilots. There's a mass exodus of Canadian pilots applying to the US for pilot certification in the US. Apparently, American pilots get paid double what their counterparts do in Canada, and we all know that there's a huge shortage of pilots everywhere around the world. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, it is. Bit of a face-off here. Okay, here we go. WV Islandia per Windsock website. They think they were inspired by wind sails used by ships. These redirected air to ships' bottom sections. It's JetBlue, I think, all the way to New York, I think. High climb Oh, nice bit. Was that ribbons or is that just... No. hoping. Sue Taylor, Quality Mobile Radio NP. Beverly Shores, good morning to you. EGPX Margie Ann Loves N863GT. Good day to you, Margie Ann. Trev Lyon, BA3, 85 minutes. I'm guessing that's an inbound jet. Obviously, we are on departures. J Mank flew on a Continental 757 to New York City years ago, and it seemed a bit cramped. It was single aisle jet, the 757. J Mank, so no surprises really that it felt a bit cramped. So it feels like a big aeroplane, looks like a big aeroplane, but it's a single aisle jet. HGC Rolls-Royce in America, Shamrock 105. They were doing an ATC recruitment drive, and they were looking for professional gamers who played video games for their coordination and attention skills. I can totally see that, man. I can totally see that. But not wanting to get up every 5 minutes to make a toasted cheese sandwich. Yeah, but I can, yeah. I mean, yeah. Just the whole of the top level of the control tower be full with old pizza boxes and cans of Coke. Off-trunk cans of Coke. But apart from that, I'm sure they'll be very successful. Yeah, but no, that makes a lot of sense, that does. It totally does, mate. Doesn't matter what the video game is, it's just activity in your brain, isn't it? And keeping it, you know, obviously you need to get up and go for a walk every now and then to keep your body in trim, you know. But yeah. I mean, you know, I don't like to mention sports, and I don't like to mention anything like, but it is related. I remember playing ATV Off-Road Fury on the old PlayStation many moons ago, and I absolutely perfected it. And I was numero uno, but amongst all my mates. So I was like, anyone wants to have a game with me, even professional motocrossers I played and beat. However. And then when I took my motocross bike out, everyone said, Jerry, what you been doing, mate? Has somebody been training you or something? I'm like, no. All of this preload and jump skills has come from playing ATV Off-Road Fury. And they're like, no way. So, you know, that's a physical skill, whereas Yeah, I mean, there is a lot to be said for video games, and you know, I'm surprised actually that. Oh, is that? Oh, okay. Apparently, there's lots of ATC games, not games really. This is Air Canada's Trash Panda 787. Gonna get some floofage from this one. Look at the ingestion. Oh, nice and low, nice and low. So there's a secondary layer of cloud which is a lot higher, which is floofage going there. Come on. Wow, man. Yeah. Look at what she's done to that cloud, man. Wow. Look at that. .30. Now, might get some vortex off the winglet here, folks. These fence-style winglets are prone to creating wingtip vortex. Big, long, cumbersome retraction. Oh yeah. Is that the floof police? That was nice. That was nice. Track that one for a little bit. Beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. Look at the vortex, look at that. Look at that, man. Isn't that beautiful? He's an artist. Talking of artists, oh, that's what old matey was saying just now. Look through the look through the barriers, the gaps in the cloud, and you might see a jet. Cloud is definitely starting to clear, and the temperature's rising. There's a song there. The temperature rising. It's a little 737. Is that a 700 or an 800? Stiddle, isn't it? Hey. Confused when I go with K&M and they turn left after departure on 9s. I'm like, where are you going then? But it is up towards Norfolk, isn't it? And then imagine a 380 going through that Andy Lorian. Well, you're gonna get it, Andy. You're gonna get it. I don't think so. Thomas Cleary, you shouldn't have to pay any Irish customs. Just come straight through. Yeah, that'll be it. It's not like, you know.
will get some cruisers, folks. Qatar, lining up. Line up and wait. 09 rate. Climb and maintain 13,000. On a plane, 380's list price, $445 million. Wow. Surprises, really. Philip Sinclair, it was a 700. Thank you, Philip. Rachel Vanzello, Nigel Clinton, Gareth Allen. Doesn't it's still amazing they get off the ground. He's right. Okay, got a little intersecting departure before this 380. Avro Arrow just mentioning about the Memphis Street. Oh my goodness me. I think the funniest thing was the fact that I took all that hair off and that shirt and everything and went down to the restaurant or whatever it was later and didn't realise that I had all bits of glitter all over me. Golden glitter. I wonder why people were looking at me. What's going on there then, mate? Why have you got golden glitter all over you? And it wasn't glitter either, was it? It was like round bits of, yeah, sparkly, yeah. There's my sorrow surround me. I'm itching up like yeah, Memphis was funny, man. I think the funniest thing was the fact that I'm standing there in the middle of a field. Yeah, I think the funniest thing was, you know, I'm standing there in a field, well, in the cell phone lot, in it area, anyway, right in the middle of nowhere, just standing there with a stupid wig on, these stupid glasses, and this glittery thing, and all these FedEx jets are going past me, and they're like lots of double takes, like what the hell's going on out there? And then some geezer wanders up to me about half an hour later, and he's like, "Hey man, you just caught me landing. Do you mind if you send me the?" And I'm standing there talking to him with all this get up on it. It's just, you had to be there, but it was funny. We do some funny things, man. Okay, here we go, folks. This is what we've been waiting for. Sequins, that was it. Sequins, yes. All over me face, all over me head. Wow, she's heavy, man. She's heavy. Look at this. Look at this, folks. Oh. Yeah! Now, is she going to hit anything in terms of cloud busting? She's a lumpet, she ain't. Long range clouds for this guy to go through, man. But I think she might just clip the top of that one, that long range one. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Wow. Actually disappeared in her own floofage. She's just approaching this bank now. That bank could be... Oh, there it is. It's gone. She's gone. She's gone. She's gone. look. If you want another one, folks, here comes one now. Now look, see the elevator at the back there, folks. See the horizontal stabilizers with the elevators attached, obviously. You see that right-hand one that you're looking at there? The right-hand one is lower, and the other one is at a neutral position. And that is because the hydraulic systems are not yet charged. As soon as they start their number one engine, or start the first engine, that will prime the hydraulic systems and bring that elevator up to its neutral position. You see that quite a lot, but this is something that QR6 number 10 HGC Nick Woodward. Good morning, Aviation Dog. 42,000 feet max. Oh, what's that? Altitude. Shamrock 105, what is the cruising height of the 380? There we go, and that was Aviation. I like to see that, you see. Before he's got to it before me. Shamrock 105 asking what is the cruising altitude for the 380? 42,000 feet max. Aviator Dog. Now, Aviator Dog, as far as I'm concerned, is relatively new, is he? Or she? But it's great to see him or her getting involved. There we go. 43,000 feet. No, we're going to miss it because of that lofty jet. There it is. See it? There we go. You were looking for it. Did you see it? Talpro, I have seen once a 380 flight from Melbourne to Dubai at 43,000 feet. Wow. MS Wolves, good morning. Very George. Mrs. Flufish just realised you had 11B this morning. Of course, LFB is a full side-on view of the runway. This is straight down to runway. Police activity, I have to say. Oh, I tell you what, I need to do. I haven't done. I completely forgot to do it. Stand by. George Powell, worked the first class. George, going to be joining us in Miami, of course. GP, I need to get the CAD. I need to get a CAD. Yeah, stand by. 875. Awesome!
Wait a minute.
Sorry about that. Righty ho. It's gone. He's gone. So now, when you see these jets parked up over here at the, they may be just there whilst they wait for their allotted maintenance
inspection. It could be a number of things. You can look back on radar and see when that aircraft, I mean, that may have arrived this morning, that aircraft from wherever, and maybe some flags were raised with regards to either cabin issues in terms of like something as simple as the onboard flight entertainment system, or maybe a minor engine issue in terms of like, you know, a low pressure on so and so whatever. So they will await their. However, it may also be something that they can inspect on ground, just do ground inspections without having to take that aircraft into maintenance, into one of the hangars, and therefore taking up the time in the hangars, because it's every you know, it's at a premium, isn't it? You know, the space, the availability, and of course the key thing is to keep these aircraft flying. So they may be able to take them offline while they're on. The reason I say that one, that Dash 10 has possibly just literally come in, is because I saw the cleaning crews boarding the aircraft not long after that one was parked up. So they may be turning that aircraft around as quickly as they can to get her out on another schedule later on. RAB H, Aviation Dow. In terms of runways here, yeah, 2 runways at London Heathrow. Used to be back in the way back in the days. There was a runway 23, which literally went right the way through. We kind of, actually it went across the other side, didn't it? Almost like the Star of David. If you look at old images of London Heathrow, overhead images, you'll see that the layout was very much like the old typical sort of like layout of airfields from back in the day, where they literally have a runway for every single wind direction. So it's almost like the Star of David. Okay, here we go. This thing's not going to turn hardly at all. It'll make a, just like the Qatar jet. She'll make a turn to the right and then literally stay on that track.
not long before they start retracting those big flaps, leading edge slats. Very noisy, big whirly sort of noises. It's the winders wind the flaps in. And the leading edge slats, big old lumps. Everything's just massive on the A380. It seems to take an age for the flaps to wind in all the way as well. And of course, unlike extending the flaps in increments as they do on approach, when they're retracting the flaps, they'll just come all the way up in one go. Just make up. Sorry about that. Start up. Something starting up. Start it up. Do 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 do. Start it up. Dun, 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 dun. They're touring again, aren't they? They're going to be sitting there in wheelchairs and like mobility scooters. God bless them. Stratford, I think you're meaning aviation. Stratford. Sue Taylor, Brian Stewart. Did I just see them mowing one of the best jobs at the airport, Brian? Yeah, they are mowing, Brian. You're absolutely right. Karen, now I've learned something new again. Horizontal stabilisers. Yes, there we go. Interestingly enough, Concorde not having any horizontal stabilisers, she's with delta wing design. So basically, the wing itself is the complete. Nice. Is she going out? She must be going out. Casey, going back to something mentioned earlier, that parked up BA 78710 did YYZ to London Heathrow, landing this morning at 06:16. There we go. So yeah, that would have been something that would have been flagged up on the either it could be something cabin related in terms of like I say, flight entertainment systems need resetting or it could be a culmination of things, a number of different things. At the moment, I'm not seeing any activity around the engine cowl. They may be waiting for the maintenance teams to come out and deal with it. Karina Benefica, worldwide from Southeast Asia. Chrissy. We'd all love to nip out there and give her a wash, but we can't. No matter how much we want to do it, we can't do it, unfortunately. What's that? Who's that? Oh, Screaming Emu's flying out today, is he? Oh, okay. What time's he going out? Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Mark Atkins. 777 of Singapore Airlines, Karina. Heathrow Airport. Yes, there's more blue sky. Chrissy. Very possibly, yeah. jackets are off. We're down to the t-shirt. There we go, Rab H, very clearly making it very clear about runway operations. Easterlies we're on today, which means that the wind is coming from the east. Jets take off from the west to the east. Case with be sort of like a little bit chilly, but I think I can live with it. Oh, Lewis Aviation flying out at 10:42 Athens today, BA 636. If you're still here, will be Lewis Aviation 10:40 this morning. Well, if you can, give us a shout out when you're on board. Gray, Delta 59 to Boston. Apparently. Rachel Vanzella, 3 American 777s, all on flight radar, should be going out shortly. I've been hearing a few engine startups, so maybe related. Karina for Singapore Airlines. Newbie question, Jerry. Meredith J. You often talk about brake dust. What is it comprised of? Well, Meredith, that will be normally, I think, you know, it'd be like carbon, the different materials that are used on the brake pads themselves, not so much the brake discs. The disc brakes as well are also carbon on most of these aircraft as well. But in terms of the dust that you see, it's more coming from the pad than it is the disc itself, because obviously the pad is the wearing part, whereas the disc is, even though it will wear over time, it is generally the brake pads that you see the dust coming from. Dust. You love the kick. Oh blimey! Quarantining. Has he got the dreaded blah blah? Oh flipping heck! Oh mate, that's not good, mate. That's not good. Is that self-quarantining, or is that because he's been told he's got to quarantine? I wonder. Some American carriers, yeah. Virgin Jet pushing. Do you? Thanks, Lewis. Karina. Did Malaysia Airlines landed in there? Malaysian will be landing here, Karina. Looks like this Virgin Jet, obviously based on the way they are pointing her, she's a jet going out for maintenance, coming up here towards here for maintenance at the Virgin sheds, which are just behind that blast wall there. This is a big blast wall here, folks, where they... Oh! There must be something in there. Just as I said that. Running an engine up. I'm guessing it's in there. There's no tail in there. Is it that one there? Where's that? Is that one on radar? Let's just have a look. She's facing in the wrong direction though. Maybe it's just flight radar put her in that direction. Facing her in that direction, should I say. It's quite warm enough. Let's go wind that. Can you hear that, folks? Oh! That was a very rapid shutdown. That's crazy. JF 840, see you later on. Thank you very much indeed, Jenny Sadler. Mark Atkins says BLA on the tail of the aircraft waiting for service, Jerry. Blah blah. Oh, no, they are pushing her back for departure. That's interesting, isn't it? She'll do a straight 180! Laugh it up. What a sound, engine running. Yeah, it's great sound. I'm glad you can hear that. Yeah, the lurgy. You got the lurgy. That comes from that comes back from the old days, back on the ships, innit? Ha! got the lurgy. Was it that? Anyway, scurvy. That was it. Yeah. Bits falling off. This looks nice. Looks like a 339. This. Big wing on it. Virgin 330's gone to Chateau Roux. Oh, BA 320. Oh, that'll be storage. That'll be the end of her then, won't it? She won't be coming back, I wouldn't have thought. is Matthew, man. Virgin Jet, Singapore Airlines. Yeah, look at that. Max velocity, look at that. She's screaming, man. Virgin Jet was a 339, the other one was a 330-200, I think, with Delta. Nice. Virgin was a 339. A Neo version. No. Well, that's interesting, and that's good news, really, isn't it? Because that's good news that Korean are bringing their 380 back again tomorrow afternoon. An accident after that roundabout or so, but that was a 777 Karina. Got a flight radar 24, Karina. If we get all the information on that. Either way, it was a beautiful departure for that Singapore jet. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Wow. How cool is that? See that floofage, GP? Got more and more intense, man. MS Wolves, Nigel Clinton. What's that? What's that? The Monarch thing, yeah. Yeah, well, whether it's... Yeah, yeah. Insane, man, insane. They literally got taken to the cleaners, didn't they? Proper. Go funky shit. Go funky shit, man. It's like funky shit. I'm not gonna get my ass. Two aircraft crossing paths, but not quite crossing paths, but near enough crossing paths. Okay. airtime Irish American 777 off to Phoenix. I think this is the one going out now. She's a 200. Got oh wow, Terminal 4 has been evacuated, folks, we're hearing. Stand by. Oh, that is, I'm sorry to laugh about that, but not Terminal 4, something else completely that Jill is telling me about. And, really? Wow. Oh my goodness me. Terminal 4 evacuated. Yeah, yeah. Oh wow, look at that. Oh wow. Yeah. Mark Bradford loving the sound from the rollers. Oh man, look at that, look at that, look at that. Wow. Did that have rainbow colours in it as well? Wow. Just goes to show that it's water vapour, folks. Nice. Okay, so I don't think we're going to see anything coming out of T4 for the foreseeable. So that's going to be interesting. So dear. So what about aircraft that are coming in that need to park up at T4? What are they going to do with them? Nick Gray, you're right. Iridescence in the floofage, Meredith Jane. Iridescence in the floofage. I like that. Yes, it was, wasn't it? It was pretty awesome for floofage last time. Not seeing any sort of activity over there in terms of now, jackets. We're waiting to hear, Stuart. Apparently T4 has been evacuated. That's what we're hearing. Yeah, I haven't heard any anything recently from the from anyone at Global Airlines about their latest, you know, about the or any updates in terms of their status. Oh, blimey. No, Global's not another Monarch, but I just think I think they may have, yeah. Thank you, Irrational Geographic. Another 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, my friend. What a wonderful thing to do. Mike 747-8F. Danny Cochrane, Morvey, Neil Norfolk, gifted memberships. Tyrone Woodward, all being gifted membership by Irrational Geographic Baz Wookie Fan Man. MS Wolves Lewis Aviation. Beverly George Tony Rivers. Ah, oh, missed that, missed that. Not that, that. Oh, look what's pushing back. Still pushing back. No, Etihad. Awesome. So Screaming Emu's mum bringing the sandwiches over. Got a load of Lemsip. Mike James. United 777. Chris Clark, yes. There was never a new monarch. There was never a new monarch. Oh wow, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Come on, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. This is gonna be a funky shot, funky shot, funky shot. Oh my goodness me. Wow. That's Emirates 777 freighter. Oh, hello, wait a minute. One mile separation, of course, minimum 1 mile separation, folks. Don't get freaked out. Oh my God, they're gonna crash! No, they're not. Oh yeah. We're getting some pre-autumnal fluffage. Jorge, good catch. Claire Bear. No, you're right, Claire. One does not know where to look. Okay, let's just see if we can just get a little bit more. Here. Is that a spaceship? Antonio Fonseca. Can you please show TAPE planes? Thanks. Well, we'll have a go. We had the retro earlier on, Tony. Still, I think that's still that. Emirates checking it. It's water vapour. Oh. Marie Barrett has gifted a membership. Thank you, Marie. A lovely thing to do. Too generous. Oh, blimey. Well, I'll tell you what, they got that Etihad jet out just on the cusp, didn't they? Thank you, Marie. Steve B720, Claire Bear, Chris Clark. Oh, there we go then. What's the point? Heather Henderson, good morning. Wow. 764. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And ribbons. Yeah, exactly. What music? It was like what? Definitely need to do some with this music system on the sandwich cut van. Nice. Nice. Apparently T4's just reopened, folks. So crisis averted. Well, I don't know, if there were armed police, that wouldn't, a fire alarm wouldn't, well, just an emergency, you know, maybe a piece of baggage that had been left somewhere unattended, you know, a very, you know, understandably, very strict on those procedures. Martin P. T4 airside appears to be operating normally for departures. There we go. So Qatar 380 on radar, diesel 13. Another one? Was there two down there today? Chris Clark loving the variety of aircraft from all the different countries here. Somebody just said, oh, it might, yeah, I don't know. Irrational Geographic, amazing shots. Jared's why big jet team is the best aviation always quoted. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, thank you for that, Irrational. Of course. Without wanting to sort of like delve into the minds of other people, but I think there is a definite sort of like, you know, the fact that I continue to, you know, do my best to bring you different angles from London Heathrow. That's why we've got so many great positions here. And that's why we must thank our good friends at MTHL here at Heathrow for us to be able to bring you these fantastic shots. But really, I'm a perfectionist at the end of the day. The guys at the magazine that I used to work with, that I was the editor of, they used to, you know, the editorial check team used to absolutely, you know, hate me in terms of like, you know, because I'd be sending stuff back saying, no, I don't want it like that, I want it like that, I want it laid out like this, no, can we change that, can we change this image, take that image out, replace it with this. They're like, for God's sake, man, no. I'm terrible, man, I'm really terrible, but I'm just a perfectionist. I want, when people saw my magazine on the shelf, I wanted them to go, wow, look at that. Now that is different than all the other ones. Ben Hill's arrived. I've got to run round the building, Jilly, hold on. Yeah, but, you know, I'm a perfectionist at the end of the day, and I like things to be absolutely perfect. So, you know, if I was just bringing you the same position week in, week out from London Heathrow, for me that wouldn't be right. I wouldn't feel fulfilled in bringing you aviation content, you know, so, which is why I strive to bring you the best, and also going overseas as well, which is great because this is our sort of like domestic, believe it or not, bread and butter, which is crazy, isn't it? Because it's the best show on earth, really, in terms of aviation from Heathrow. So, you know, and we won't stop, really. I mean, London Fire Brigade, our latest acquisition in terms of our positioning, the great relationships that we have here at London Heathrow with all these amazing people. They all know who we are, which is also very handy when it comes to be doing something like this at an airport, which is also a very sort of like strictly governed, heavily governed in terms of, you know, being able to film from specific positions. But anyway, Brian Stewart, variety is the spice of life. Big Elmo, Dirt Magazine, great read. There we go. He knows my magazine. And that's downhill mountain biking before anybody says Dirt Magazine. Oh, what was that? Was it on the top shelf? It was a great read until I left for America and somebody else took it over and it became. It was actually, ironically enough. He's right though. WV Islandia. Yeah. Yeah. People are getting wise to it as well, I have to say. People are getting very wise to it, you know. Yeah! Wow! How's that picking up on your speakers, folks? Anybody listening to it on a headset, headphones? Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness me. Well, that's a contender right there, Jilly. You're gonna have a bit of a yeah. Oh my good, look at all of this. Yeah, I think the funky shot might be worthy of a Twitter post, mate. I don't know. Will it? I think the so far the Dreamliner with the rainbow floofage is a worthy. Big shadow cast over me there, man. Ready for some floof. Here it comes. Yeah. Oh really? Yeah, but they're not the original Dirt magazines. Yeah, post Dyer. Yeah, yeah, they weren't good. I'll be honest with you. After I left it, the soul went out of that magazine. God bless them, they tried. Wow, man. That's amazing when you see it flick like that. Just goes to show. Wow, look at it, man. Look at that. Wow. And now she's just gone straight through that cloud and like. Oh my God. Oh, hello. We might get a big cloud strike. Here we go. Wow, look at that. Just dragging that cloud down with her, man. Look at that, man. That's insane. Beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. Look, literally ripped that cloud in half, man. Look at that. Look at that hole. That line straight through the cloud. Super, super, super. 767 with United. Wow, Finnair 350 already pushing back. Hope everybody enjoyed our little short stream from Heathrow the other day. Was it yesterday or the day before? Was it no, it was the day before, wasn't it? Korea 380. Apparently back on the scene tomorrow. This will be good. This will be good. China Eastern 330, I think. Airtime Irish, Michael McEwen. Copy GP. Oh, there we are, there's the ribbons. Oh man alive, look at that, man. A330, the CEO winglet is notorious for the ribbons. You do get them off the 747 800s from time to time, and of course the 747 400s, a fence style winglet. Oh, it's just beautiful, man. It's beautiful imagery, mate. Blimey, really? That bad, is it? Paul Woolley, current engine option, indeed. But it's not the current engine option anymore, is it? Because the Trent 7000 is, well, on the 330 anyway, the current engine option. Yeah. Don't forget, folks, counting down to Miami. There's your TAP jet. Somebody wanting it earlier on. Deborah. Oh yeah, what is it? Oh, bless him. Go and sign him up, shall he? Next internet sensation. The what? It is T-Trans Aero Portugal. Thank you, David Mead. Oh, more training, more learning lessons. This may be a wash. They may be washing it. Oh, not that one. Obviously, folks, as you can appreciate, as winter approaches, we need to be, the folks over airside need to be completely compliant with the application of de-icing fluids. Mark James. Oh, that's that one. That looks lufty-ish. We've got a Lufthansa 340. Oh, the Air Belgium, is it? Crap, wow. Screaming his fan blades off this one. Because that temperature, slight increase in temperature will change the atmospherics. David B, thank you. Big old 11-foot long winglet, should I say, shark clip on the 767. Something else big and moving. Quite interesting to see the fact that you can hear spooling up from this far down the runway, 2 miles away that is. semi-funky shot. Saudi Arabian Airlines 777 pushing back from T4. Shadow. Crazy, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, yeah, there she is. I've got her. Yeah, to my north. This is Finnair's 350. Oh, what a nice shot that was. That oil of London town. Ah. Oh, it's Air Belgium. I didn't realise that. I thought it was Lufthansa. Oh, it's Suriname, is it? Oh, okay. That looks like Air Belgium's livery, doesn't it? I was going to say, Air Belgium don't have any 343s, do they? Suriname Airlines. Wow. We don't often see that. It's quite a rare old shot, isn't it? Go on Flight Radar, folks, and check out the operational history of that aircraft. She may have please. Training, isn't they? Lots of learning lessons going on here. I think they're probes, aren't they? Those orange, those yellow. Wow, Suriname's fleet. Did you say 737 and an A340? That's it. Wow, we've just seen 50% of Suriname's fleet, folks. Thanks, Brian. Philip Sinclair, 15 years old, that 340. Over here, look at me, look at me. Some of these vehicles, some of these de-icing rigs, the vehicle itself is operated by the operator in the upper section. However, in these vehicles, there's a driver in the cab, and also obviously an operator up in the blah blah. He's on the turn, isn't he? He's going on the turn. Oh, it used to be Air Belgium. That's why it's got that colour scheme on it. Oh, it has got its own. I'll get me coat. Is that Gulf Air? Yeah, it's Gulf Air retro livery, isn't it? No, it's very similar. Listen to this thing. Wow, look at this guy here, look. On the turn. Looks like he's taking avoiding action of some sort, but obviously not. He's just rerouting or whatever he's doing, but he's taking a big old turn, isn't he? Look. Why the big turn? It's crazy. You probably get fleas. It's 2XL, is it? 2XL! Oh. Timestamp on the title to the action starts at, because it was pretty unfulfilling this morning, wasn't it? Until no, probably about 40 minutes, if that. Yeah. Oh my goodness me, yeah. Flipping heck, yeah. Glad I didn't relocate. Mike James, 2XL 737. So 2XL are the oil dispersal folks, aren't they? With their 727s. Have they switched, or have they got another jet, or what's going on there? Nice. There is nothing like that Dreamliner wing, is there? Airtime Irish. This jet off to Calgary. Quebec, America, AA to Amsterdam. So, oh, that's coming out the other way. I don't know. Going out at 10:40 or something, wasn't it? That was it. Husband and father-in-law to Joburg, wasn't it, or something? Hamo 19 oil spill. Yeah. The recovery team from 2XL moved to Southend. Oh, was it? Oh, we would have got it then. We would have got it. Yeah. Interesting that those folks at 2XL have been there operational for many years up at Teesside. But never actually used in anger, so to speak. Deborah Davies, yes. The swan dive, you're right, actually. You know, in all fairness, David, it's not a case of not caring with BA. It's just, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. Put it that way. First of all, if you clean that Concorde today, by the middle of next week, it'll show grubbiness. It's just. Its position on the airfield, it's right in the firing line of engine smoke, from exhaust, brake dust, all sorts of grime. Of course, the weather, any moisture on the aircraft as well. After a moist night, a dewy night. Of course, all that moisture will run down the aircraft's fuselage over the windows. It will capture dirt and grime that's collected on the windows, and like I say, in a very short space of time, you will get the aircraft will look grubby. It's a great shame. It is a real shame, I have to say. But wherever you position that Concorde jet across the airfield, you will always get the same results in terms of her looking grubby. We've seen it on aircraft that are in operation, and that is just part of the whole process in terms of having a jetliner. They obviously need to be cleaned, in terms of time, availability, etc. It's and there's not sort of like any coating that you can put on the aircraft as well. It is just part of the unfortunate you know, situation when it comes to an aircraft looking quite grubby. From a distance, obviously, you know, when you look at her from a distance, she looks great, doesn't she? Look, see? It's only when you get up close and when you see it from the kind of angle that we see it at, that you get to see how grubby she is. But, you know, not all the windows are weeping, are they? There's obviously those 5 weepy windows that we got there. Apparently she's completely stripped out inside that aircraft. No flight deck. All the engines. The engines have gone. The interior is completely stripped out. It's a completely empty cabin inside there. All the seats, actually, not the flooring, obviously, but you know, rumours that there are rats living in it. I don't know about that, because they would have become aware of that and made plans. I guess everything's sealed inside there. They probably sealed but it's sealed anyway, isn't it? This is nice. Gulf Air's retro Dreamliner. Think TriStar, folks. Sarah Lancaster, loving the livery on that Gulf Air jet. Very stylish. Take it back to the old school days of the 70s. 70s and 80s, isn't it? Oh, this is nice. Yeah, usual bit of housekeeping, folks. Got to give a shout out and thanks to our friends at MTHL here. MTHL Services, heavy duty services for trucks and other equipment that they carry out here. Big Renault truck facility, but at the same time also agents for electric vans. They literally have a whole fleet of them here. I've driven one and they're crazy, like a spaceship. Seems crazy to drive a big vehicle that's electric powered. Of course, I've driven many all electric cars, but not so with vans, and it is a kind of crazy experience. Busy old look down there. Right, you know what I've got to do? I've got to use the restroom, GP. So Give me 2 minutes, yeah? Dukes minute. I'm just going to hang the headset up. Stand by. Still catching a bit of floof. You wait till the autumn, folks. But we're nearly there, aren't we? When does autumn officially begin then? Is it October? When's the first day of autumn? Is it all... Okay then. Got Hardy family The Hardy family, welcome Hardy family to Big Jet TV. Don't know if that's the whole family gathered around the TV. Race up going on there, isn't there? And Julian has gifted a membership. Thanks, Julian. Nice thing to do, isn't it? Yeah, that. September the 23rd. Okay, not long now till autumn then, folks. Meteorological calendar. Oh. Okay, meteorology, a meteorological calendar saying it's the 1st of September. And the astronomical calendar saying it's the 23rd. So we're kind of in it. Let's put it that way. Autumnal leaves. Thanks, Julian. Mike 747 magic show today, Jerry. Thanks for the upgrade. He's saying thank you, Mike. Thank you very much indeed, Mike. Summer is June 21st. Craig Gerard, yeah. We're way past that, me old son. Jack Hardy flying Sunday to LAX on BA 350. Cool. Got a startup. It's getting closer and closer, that jet. All these cackles are going to go off in a minute. Watch. Close, isn't he? Easy, son. Oh, okay, there we go. Terry Slater, 351,000, great looking aircraft. Yes, indeed it is. J-Mank. The long and winding road. Dun, dun. Don't know why I got that one on. Mac Cat Lady, Stephen Luscombe, MS Wolves. Arrow. James Fenny has gifted a membership. Thank you, James, for gifting a membership. Wonderful thing. Thank you, everybody who's gifted memberships today. We really appreciate it. As do, no doubt, there's a lot of expecting a cold snap, these guys. I mean, obviously not, but, you know, you've got to be prepared for every eventuality. And so these guys out there practicing or training for there's one of the training instruments which we're not sure of what wing that is off, what aircraft that wing segment is off. I'm thinking that it's sort of like the very outboard section of the wing, but just looking at it in general, looking at the size of those speed brakes, it looks like a big aeroplane wing. However, you know what? I think that's an optical illusion, because I'm looking at it with me mincers, and they don't look as big as they do on the camera. I think the camera is actually enhancing those the size of those speed brakes. I don't think they're as big as what they appear on the camera, because I can't imagine that would be the outboard section of a wing. Because normally those canoes are positioned on the inboard sections, more so than the outboard. And if it's outboard, it's only, and that is the wing tip as well there, you see. And that just, to me, I don't know what that is. I'm getting all confused. Loco 737 wing. You know what? He might be right. You might be right, Loco. And the reason I say that is because didn't BA at one point have 737s? Didn't they have 737s way back in the day? And that's possibly one of the old ones that they've scrapped here at Heathrow, and they've kept a section of it as a training implement. I don't know. Fred Robleski. Thanks, Fred. Best show on the net. Wow. It's going some, isn't it? She floated beautifully. Now, of course, in the summertime when the weather is fine. No, in the winter time. Oh, listen to this. You can step right and touch the sky when I'm ready. Yeah. Isn't aviation beautiful? Doesn't take a great amount of speed to get these things airborne, but it obviously, oh yeah, obviously takes power to get the thing moving up to the V1 speed. Once she's up, oh, this is Air Belgium. This is Air Belgium. See how similar it is to that one that we saw cruising. Look at that jelly. Possibly working on behalf of BA, I'd imagine. Could have been a jumbo jet, that. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. I can hear that. Wow. Wow. That is fantastic, isn't it? Fandabadorzy. Where are you going in? Where's he off to? Has he just come in? Then can't he just come in? Okay. United. 777. Please come in. BA 295 to Chicago, Lloyd Bell. Avro Arrow. Changed his name. Loving the belly art. BA retired the 737 in 1995. 200 and 500 variant. Carl Rollersang. Thank you, Carl. Ian Snelling, that Air Belgium 339 is flight number BA 295 to Chicago. Screaming Emu. Also referenced earlier. Okay. Aviation. Dog. Instead of hearing through auditory canals, ants hear by feeling vibrations in the ground. Special sensors on their feet and on their knees help ants interpret signals from their surroundings. Very true, actually, aviated out. Get a little bit of information there. David Mead. Knockdown price for painting the Suriname. Yes. Got one taxiing down Sierra. I don't know whose that is. Alex Hilton was never that much into aviation until I watched Big Jet TV covering Storm Eunice. I've been hooked ever since. There we go, Alex. It's amazing, isn't it? The amount of people who have been introduced into aviation through the channel, and now are quite simply, you know, it's part of their daily psyche, or at least twice a week. John Weatherly is a brand new member. Welcome, John. Good to see you. BA 777 pushing back, it appears, from T5. Maybe one of the remote stands from the satellite terminal at T5. Mike James, a Google search shows that 380 has a fuel tank capacity of 315,000 litres. Yes, incredible amount of tonnage. Capability, that is. I'd imagine very rarely used. Certainly the horizontal stabiliser tanks on the A380. I wouldn't imagine they are ever used, really. Oh, Alex Hilton, that was Qatar's 350-900 down Sierra, thank you. And there she is. If you're down at the Esso garage now, you're getting an eye full of that, I tell you. When I was down there with Guy Martin, I remember the Qatar 350 taxied past us. We got a massive wave from the pilots as well. Hopefully that's... Oh no, it wasn't. It was Etihad, wasn't it? It was the... Yeah, it was the one I flew on. That was it. Yeah, yeah. Was that the same day that I came back? For God's sake. Yeah. Literally the things we do for the love of aviation. And for the commitment to you folks as well. That's what it's all about. You've got to give it 110%, man. Although I'm not a big fan of saying that, like, oh, 1,000%. 100% is 100%. Although, you know, you do get... Oh, I don't know. Oh yes, sorry. You can step right up and touch the sky. Oh, nice. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, man, that is spectacular. Wow. Something's going to blow up. What's happening? That's a nice little thing. What's that? Oh. I haven't seen one of those before around here. Oh, it's like a little gardening buggy thing, isn't it? Like a modified golf cart. You can. Still not sure what's. What's he doing? Is he just on his blow? Brake inspection, maybe? Looks like it. Check the wear indicator, possibly. So that's obviously something that's flashed up on the flight deck, on the FMC, indicating that the port is either number 1 or number 2 forward left. Inspecting something in it. Of course, all electrical systems, the braking systems on the, so it'll be sensors and maybe a sensor that's failed. I don't know. Wow, that's early rotate for this 350, man. Wow. Did you timestamp that funky shot of the cruisers, GP? On Google Maps, the practice wing for the defrosters measures at around 35 feet or 10.6 meters. Wow, these things just float off the ground literally, don't they, these 350s, man? Say it again. Oh, that's funny, isn't it? Still got 3,000 people watching, folks. A very warm welcome, and it is warm now, I have to say, to London Heathrow. 20 past 11 in the morning. Still on British summertime, holding on to it. When is it? October the... Is it October the... Nearly 60 years on this planet and I still can't remember. Please. Yeah, clocks go back. It is. Nice old Delta 333. Here we go. Yeah. Come on, girl. Let's get some ribbons off here. Let's get some ribbons going here. Don't be shy. It's normally in the turn that we get it, or when they do hit a big moisture layer. Trev Lyon, great sound, awesome, man. That's what it's all about. I want to make sure we keep getting that feedback about the audio, because we've obviously spent a lot of time and effort on perfecting our audio here on the show. Again, perfectionism, isn't it? Just wanting to make it absolutely right so that you never have any issues. What's that over the top there? I hear a prop over the top of me. Screaming Emu, in the turn you're creating more lift, hence reducing the air pressure further over the wing. Isn't it increasing pressure? Doesn't the pressure increase on climb and decrease on descent? Air flowing over the top of a wing tends to flow inwards because the decreased pressure over the top surface is less than the pressure outside the wingtip. So many different variables, so many different things going on with air pressure over and above and below the wing. Below the wing, the air flows outwards because the pressure below the wing is greater than that of outside the wingtip. Okay, so yeah, it travels faster over the wing and therefore creates less pressure than the slower air moving on the flatter underside of the wing. So yeah, it's what Screaming Emu's saying there as well, is the fact that in the turn you're sort of like exaggerating those pressures, aren't you? I'm guessing that's what he's saying. Screaming at me, that's why fighters banking hard or climbing hard make a ton of moisture. Yeah. Mark Smart's Equinox Mini equal daylight hours in both southern and northern hemispheres. We're going to do oh, is it? Oh, is it 20? Oh, you know what? I think I've got enough thing from 23rd. Yeah, I have. Yeah. Early birdie. Even what most pilots learn is a simplified version. Yes, indeed. Low pressure over the wing, high pressure under the wing. Pushes the aircraft up or lifts it up, whichever way you want to describe it, but the simplistic way is obviously that. And then obviously on descent, I'm guessing the air pressure, everything decreases in terms of that, and that's why you also get floofage, moisture over the wing on descent as well, as the air squeezes literally molecules of air and moisture. Going out at 7 o'clock tonight, isn't she? That'll be Southern Runway. Oh, no. Going out there, won't it? Jenny Sadler, Trev Lyon, Silver Mist, Aidan Campbell. Wall Foot Trot. Early start tomorrow. Wall Foot Trot. Northwesterly. It's 7 o'clock, eh? Yeah. Worth Karen, fucking shot that 2:28:30. Thank you. So folks, we're gonna maybe consider, we're finishing in half an hour, but we're thinking we may consider coming back later on this evening to film that One Air 747, just as a little treat for you guys and for all aviation fans around the world, and for our friends at One Air as well, who seem to be so sounds interesting. could be worthy of a 09 arrivals wet. Yes. Mark Smarts has gifted a membership. Thank you, Mark. See, they're inspecting that one now. Yeah, definitely. There are cooling fans in these wheels as well, folks. There's a whole separate. It's a very simplistic system, the cooling fan, believe it or not. Much like the little cooling fan that I use for my Terra deck, which is a retrofit cooling fan. Yeah! Nice! See the spool down? Hear the spool down there? Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep those big jets rolling. It's asking something, in it. Oh, hello, hello, big lad. Hello, big lad. Whoa. Rawhide. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wow, nice, man. So coming back this evening, folks, potentially to catch that Super 747 with Air One, One Air, sorry. She is a P2F freighter, doesn't have nose load capability because she's an ex-passenger jet. Even so, she's a jumbo jet, and she's got, I think, Pratt & Whitney's. So that should sound glorious as she rolls up towards the turn-on point. Kieran, the pilot, British Airways 380, big lad, off to Miami. Mike James, Miami bound, thank you. Avro Arrow, big lad going to Miami. Simon Jeffries, the average pressure difference between above and below the wing is 700 Pascal, or 10.2 PSI. That's not very much, is it? Wow, only 10 PSI difference between the upper and lower wing pressures. It's very interesting. Sasha McCarthy, good day to you. Steve B720. Can't get that wing on that. Can very rarely get the wing on the Pigeon because they move so bleeding fast. Something's starting up over there. They're firing up engines on the maintenance line there. Definitely hear I just definitely heard a big gasp of high pressure air, which would indicate the starting of a GE90 normally. Nirmal, Air India 777 within 4 minutes. Approach on this. Check this out. Looks like part of her tail's missing, which what we're talking about the Jumbo or she's intact, man. It is interesting that lots of high pressure noises coming. Thank you, Darren K. "23-year-old Delta 767 to JFK, Nick Gray," that one that's lining up. That one there. It's a 400. Rawhide. Aidan Campbell like it. Winds will switch to 190 degrees at 10 knots around 9 p.m. tonight, Rab saying. Oh, the L1 door on the Jumbo is open now. So operations have begun, albeit very slowly. She may be flying empty to her destination. Highly unlikely she's carrying freight. She's probably on a mission, I'd say, out to China or something like that. Aidan Campbell, best airline to fly to Chicago. Tricky one. Some flash on my phone there. Emirates to go all 380 to Sydney from November. Chris Clark, do Lufthansa fly to Chicago with the 747? I think they do. Why am I hearing myself, Jelly? Have you just moved anything? You've changed anything with your headset? Okay, no, I'll call you back. See, a lot of people get a bit confused. They say, oh, why doesn't that plane have any winglets on it? Much like they say the 777 doesn't have winglets on it. Well, it does. They're just, you can see how pointy they are, look, see? Oh yeah, as she drags some cloud with her. It's what's known as a raked wingtip. Just because it doesn't curve up doesn't mean that it's not classified as a wingtip. Some are sharklets, different style winglets as well, of course, or wingtips, different wingtip designs. Old classic ones like that 747 there with the fence style winglet on it. Modern blended wingtip of the Dreamliner there, which is also blended / raked. Copy? No, stand by. Okay, my headset's not tuning in. Wait, stand by, don't say anything. It's not having it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Isn't that weird, man? Isn't that weird? Excuse me. Yes. Yeah, your didn't like getting in contact with my headset then for some reason. They went on strike. Literally. Tech strike. Mark Smarts, be good if you did a live stream tonight. Notification bell is on. Nice one, Mark. Yeah, we'll do our best, man. We'll do our best. And I can't really say that I'm thinking of doing it and not turn up. But we will be keeping a close eye just in case she's delayed. But the fact that... Oh, have they shut the door now? Better shut the door. Yeah, shut the door. Shut that door! Basil Sims, good day to you. Beverly George, Heathrow. Get on the ground, Megan! A330, this is a CEO with fence winglets. Possibly another Delta jet or Virgin, one of the two. Virgin. Set of trends coming straight back to the 380, folks. Coming straight back to the Super Jumbo. Big, heavy. Chris Clark, Heathrow info, 18 degrees centigrade, wind at 6 knots from 060 now. Was 40. Okay, we're going to get a little bit of a photo bomb from another big lad. Is he coming out? He's coming out, isn't he? He's coming out. Yeah. He's not just coming, is he? He's not just coming. And he normally goes out around about, you know, around about this time. Chris Clark, Noise, Andy P, Gareth Allen, what a fantastic sound. Awesome, man, awesome. So, battle of the super jumbos. Who's going to win the takeoff race? BA have been known to run these long and low. She is quite long. And she's singing. Joe Thompson, thank you. J-Mank. Should be a big right-hand turn coming up. Oh, maybe not. Going to go very long. She's going to go very long. Here we go. Here we go. Here she goes. It reaches, man. Oh, God, man. Awesome. Oh, door's open again. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Tony Rivers 350 looks amazing, head and shoulders, the prettiest aircraft for him. H, where was it that we had the infamous is it a 757 debate? Was that Miami? Kind of rings a bell, that. What, that was parked on the ground, or that was moving, or parked up? It might have been in that line of jumbos, you know, Coletta, Polar, and a couple of others, and it might have been amongst that lot, whether it was a 76 or a 75. Was it a freighter or was it a patch jet? I don't know. Nick Gray, Virgin runs 2 flights to Miami, one 787, the other 339. Paul Skilling, 1 Air 747 heading to Hong Kong, now due at 1920. Flight radar 24 says. So it's delayed. Well, I don't know about delayed. Maybe. Mike James, 777-300 at ER 7500. Ah! Yes! Didn't it have its engines off or something? Round the back of Miami, right round the back where we saw the Atlas Air 747. Yeah, yeah, Kuna Nagel. Yes, yes, yes. Aidan Campbell, Mike James. That's 777-300 ER 7500. Can you see 777-300? Yeah. That's right, with all the wheels, weren't there? There were all the wheels, the jumbo jet wheels. And I took everyone in with me, didn't I? Did I take the camera in with me? Or did I not? No, I didn't, no. Or did I? Sure I didn't. Seem to recall I did, and I was just pointing it at the wheels. Road trip definitely coming up in Miami, folks. Driving round and round the airport, trying to find the on-ramp for that car park as well. And then actually taking the wrong turn to get up there. I was just fed up in the end. It's got a neckerchief on, look. Oh! Listen to these RBs, man. Oh, well, sorry, Trents, XWBs. Nice. Gonna come back, folks. Gonna come back because we've got another one on the move. Dreamliner. Wings already pitched right up, flexing. At that point of rotate is when they get really highly flexed there. Around about 11 feet of flex. Easy, son. Believe it or not. Still they come. Another 767-400. A little bit of a crosswind element there. Just catching them out at the rotate point. Feel the whole building shaking, man. Oh, easy, son. That was nuts. That was nuts. Dylan Bodymead is a new member. Welcome, Dylan. very warm welcome to you, my friend, as a brand new member on Big Jet TV. Oh, I can do it in the winter, can't I? I can do it. You know, I wouldn't want to do it in flipping 26 degrees heat, would I? 32 degrees, yeah. Blimey, alright. And if I did it, I would probably not make a big point of it, because otherwise, by the time I finish, I'll have a trail of 100 people behind me, and the police probably saying, mate, it is 10 miles, isn't it? It's 10 miles. I mean, these runways are 2 miles long. Then you've got to add on another half a mile, maybe. Yeah. Chris Clark's 767, the noise bringer. Yeah. Mind you, these old 777-200s can be pretty noisy. As an example, this one here. Dean loving the engines as they fly past. Lagos bound. This is a 200. So this has got Rolls-Royce. Oh, I don't know actually. No, these look more like GEs. Just generally looking at this. Oh, yeah. Still not as thunderous as that 767. Whether she was running CFs or GEs, I don't know, but CFs, I think. Insane, man. Okay, we're going to finish with the Singapore Slinger, ladies and gentlemen. And then, if you've just joined us, we are planning to get back this afternoon for that jumbo jet with One Air. Going to Hong Kong to no doubt pick up or do a an operation. Mandy Lashbrook, hi all, watched for an age, time to join. Mandy, great to see you. Thank you. Okay, Stephen, wow, interesting, thank you. Avro Arrow, winter shows, to be honest with you, winter, summer, autumn, whatever, spring, blah, blah, blah. It's our show plans always are sort of like as it happens, lastminute.com. Yeah, it is a kind of like, apart from Miami, which we organised quite a long time ago. So I'm just going to say quickly, a very quick cheerio, folks. Hey? Yeah, WestJet T4, yeah. But anyway, we're going to be hopefully back later on, folks, to catch that 747. In the meantime, enjoy the rest of your afternoon. And thanks for watching. See you later on. Okay, let's go with this Singapore 380. We'll fade to grey once this guy climbs out. On this highway. Andrea. Rachel Lofthouse, thank you for this morning, Jerry and Gilly, for catching my better half departing. Thank you very much indeed. Glad we caught it, because obviously it's a bit hectic. If you are considering asking us to catch an arrival or departure, folks, please do it on the day. Don't do it a week before or a month before. Please do it on the day, because if we're here, we'll obviously catch it. Here we go. Rollers. Oh, say it again.